Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening and welcome to Milner, North Dakota, the site of tonight's District 1 Division B girls volleyball matchup between the 5-9 Enderlin Eagles and the 4-4 Sargent County Bulldogs. We'll step aside and we'll be back with pregame coverage you're watching here on yourliveevent.com.
Fall is here, and that means harvest will ramp up quickly. How did your planter do this spring? Did you have the correct down pressure? Was your singulation spot on? Did you need row cleaners or a better closing system? This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer, and we are here to help. Discounts, 0% financing, and $50 per row rebates on most all systems will give you the tools to improve your planter pass. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. Have a safe and profitable harvest.
Anderson Seed Farms Incorporated is proud to announce its new partnership with AP Select Seed by AgroPartners. AP Select offers the latest traits and genetics in both corn and soybeans. They're a family-owned company that believes in fair pricing along with unmatched customer support that makes them truly better by choice. Anderson Seed Farms is a certified seed conditioning plant that grows, conditions, and sells Westbred spring wheat seed, which was the top-growing spring wheat in North Dakota last year. Contact Anderson Seed Farms in Foreman at andersonseedfarms.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Want to welcome you in to our Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth. I am Nick Furch on the call. I'll be joined by my cameraman, Connor Olson. Stock Growers Bank is your small-town bank and big-time partner with the Stock Growers mobile app. Experience banking at your fingertips anytime, anywhere. Bank near so you can go far with Stock Growers Bank. Coming into tonight's matchup, it is a District 1 contest in the new three-class system of girls volleyball here. For the Division B ranks is this District 1 matchup. The Eagles are coming in to tonight's game with just one District 1 game under their belt in which they were defeated. As for the Sargent County Bulldogs, they are 1-1 in district play, picking up their first district win this last Tuesday after dropping their first district game against Hankinson last week. Looking at the Enderlin Eagles, as we mentioned, they are 5-9 coming into the season, 0-1 in District 1 play, and they're coming into today's contest after defeating the Lisbon Broncos on Tuesday. That match went into 5 sets before Enderlin was able to secure the victory. They had lost to Maple River their previous time out before that, and Strasburg-Zeeland they were able to defeat before that Maple River game. So for the Eagles, they're coming in a little bit back and forth, hoping to establish some sort of a winning pattern. As for the Bulldogs, they were victorious on Tuesday when they defeated Barnes County North. That game was played over in North Sargent, and that game was able to snap a 3-match losing streak in which the Bulldogs lost all 3 matches that they had played last week against Hankinson, Lemoore, and Ellendale. So for the Bulldogs, they're also hoping to get somewhat of a winning streak, a winning pattern started here at home this evening. This is the final game of 4 straight home matches for the Bulldogs. As we mentioned, 0-2 last week, and they won on Tuesday. So hoping to at least split the homestand 2-2 with a victory here this evening. Eagles trying to play spoiler. Let's take a look at the starting lineups here first for the visiting Enderlin Eagles. The Eagles are coached by head coach Allison Bartholomew, and the starting rotation she is going to put out here this evening, starting off first with the junior libero, standing 5'3", number 1, Natalie Bergstead. Another junior standing 5'7", middle hitter, number 2, Caitlin Bartholomew. Another 5'7" junior, this time playing outside hitter, number 3, Ava Furno. A junior outside hitter standing 5'8", number 4, Eve Chamberlain. A senior, the lone senior in the starting lineup for the Eagles is 5'5", middle hitter, number 5, Caitlin Maggio. A center for the Eagles standing 5'6" is a junior wearing number 11, Renna Evanson. And to round off the starting rotation for the Eagles is the 5'8" junior setter, number 12, Gabri Lemnis. As for Sargent County, they went with a little bit of a different rotation their last time out. Had some success, so we're going to see that rotation once again here tonight. Starting off first with the senior opposite hitter slash defensive specialist standing 5'6", number 1, Whitney Marr. A defensive specialist, 5'4", junior number 3, Caitlin Wangler. The libero for the Bulldogs is the 5'2", senior number 10, Charlie Wilprecht. A middle hitter standing 5'10", the senior number 22, Carly Cadoon. A sophomore opposite hitter standing 5'9", number 26, Lucy Marr. The setter for the Bulldogs is the 5'6", sophomore number 27, Mallory Bogart. And the force in the middle for the Bulldogs is the 6'3", junior middle hitter, number 40, Anang Dang. The Bulldogs are coached by head coach Jenna Anderson. Good to see her back on the sidelines after being ill their last time out on Tuesday. So she is back at the helm for the Bulldogs. And she is looking to pick up the win here, win number 2 on the week. And district win number 2 for Sargent County. We will step aside and we will be back with the starting lineups from the floor you are watching on yourliveevent.com.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Data shows that half of the pills seized off the street by law enforcement contain a lethal dose of fentanyl. You never know when you might find yourself in the middle of an emergency. Why not be the reason a life can be saved? Narcan provides a safe and easy way to reverse the effects of an opioid in just minutes. You can pick up your Narcan today for free at your local public health office.
This message is brought to you by your local public health unit.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
The Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars chapter is a nonprofit foundation that supports academic success in the community. The mission is to mobilize the community on behalf of post-secondary education success for the students. Dollars for Scholars chapters help hometown students achieve their educational goals by raising scholarship funds, establishing endowments, and more. For more information, scan the QR code on screen or stop by the Sargent Central School District. This game is brought to you in part by Eric and Brooke Olson family.
Scoreboard, the Enderlin Eagles. Starting on the barrel of 5'3" junior Natalie Bergstead. And middle hitter of 5'7" junior Caitlin Bartholomew. An outside hitter of 5'7" junior Ava Furneaux. An outside hitter of 5'8" junior Eve Chamberlain. Starting in the middle of 5'5" senior Caitlin Maggio. At center of 5'6" junior Rena Evenson. And at center of 5'8" junior Gabri Lemnis.
Once again, the starting rotation for the visiting Enderlin Eagles: Natalie Bergstead, Caitlin Bartholomew, Ava Furneaux, Eve Chamberlain, Caitlin Maggio, Rena Evanson, and Gabri Lemnis.
Starting as a defensive specialist, the 5'6" senior number 1, Whitney Marr. A defensive specialist, the 5'4" junior number 3, Caitlin Wangler. Starting the libero of 5'2" senior number 10, Charlie Wilbrecht. Starting it outside of 5'10" senior number 22, Carly Cadoon. Starting the middle hitter of 5'9" sophomore number 26, Lucy Marr. Starting at center of 5'6" sophomore number 27, Mallory Bogart. And the middle of 6'3" senior number 40, Anand Dang. The Bulldogs are coached by Jenna Anderson, assisted by Alana Beck and Christina Bertram.
Once again, the starting lineup for the Sargent County Bulldogs: Whitney Marr, Caitlin Wangler, Charlie Wilprecht, Carly Cadoon, Lucy Marr, Mallory Bogart, and Anang Dang. Well, the lineups are set, and we are just about ready to get underway here from the MAC, as Sargent County looking to close off this homestand with a victory here this evening. It looks like the libero for the Eagles, Natalie Bergstead, will be subbing in for Caitlin Bartholomew to start, and the libero for the Bulldogs, Charlie Wilprecht, will sub in for Anang Dang to get the Bulldogs rotation on the floor. And Charlie Wilprecht will be back to serve for Sargent County to get this one started. Serve from Wilprecht, handled there by Bergstead, and this is hit over in just the perfect spot there by Gabri Lemnis, and that's going to get the scoring started here from Milner. So Lemnis, the one to serve for the Eagles. This is out to Cadoon, and just too strong there from Carly Cadoon as her hit attempt sails out of play. So Lemnis will go back now to serve once again, responsible for the first 2 points, as that one is an ace for Lemnis. Another serve upcoming here for Lemnis, this time handled by Wangler. This is Bogart up to Cadoon, and Lemnis gets it up. Bergstead now to Chamberlain, hitting it over for the Eagles. Bogart. And Mallory Bogart's going to get the Bulldogs on the scoreboard as does a little excuse me set over the net, catching the Eagles off guard. And with that, Bogart will go back to serve. Substitution for the Bulldogs. Number 46, the senior Clara Wessler, Bergstead, Lemnis, and now Chamberlain responsible for getting it over for the Eagles. And maybe a miscommunication there between Wangler and Wilprecht as that one falls to the floor, and we'll go back to the Eagles. Serving it up here was Ava Furneaux as Wessler hits it over now. Bergstead, Lemnis, and blocked there at the net by Cadoon as Rena Evanson unable to power that one through. the block attempt of Kadoon. And Kadoon will go back now to serve. Wengler will take a seat. We've got the junior Mackenzie Nagowski substituting in Kadoon's serve. And she hits that one too low into the net. So Bartholomew back onto the floor for the Eagles as Caitlin Maggio will take a seat. Back to serve is the junior libero number 1, Natalie Bergstead, and just able to get that over the net. And Bogart with the initial touch and just a miscommunication there as the libero, Charlie Wilprecht, trying to pump her teammates up, saying, hey, we need some communication here on the floor as Kadoon passes it up to Bogart. And good adjustment there by Nagowski to push it over. And that hit attempt from Chamberlain, too strong, goes over the head of Kadoon and will be a side out for Sargent County. So Anong Dang back to serve now for Sargent County as the sophomore, number 26, Lucy Marr. Bergstead and Bartholomew hits that one off the top of the net and catches Dang on the way down from that block attempt and just unable to hit that one over. So checking in now for the first time for the Eagles is a sophomore middle hitter, number 9, Madison Buckles. Back to serve, Renna Evanson. Wilprecht, Kadoon, out to Nagowski, and Nagowski able to get the kill as the lefty swing is able to land on the Eagles side. I believe that was Bergstead who tried to dig that attempt out, just unable to do so. As Whitney Marr now serving for the Bulldogs. Low line drive over the net. Was handled, but Bergstead too strong there as she tried to hit it over the net. Goes out of play. And Marr will get another opportunity to serve for Sargent County, trailing here 7-5. And that time too short from Whitney Marr. And we'll have a side out for the Eagles. Eve Chamberlain now back to serve for the Eagles, leading here 8-5. Chamberlain's serve, low line drive, passed up from Wilprecht to Bogart. Kadoon pushes it, tries to get it to the back corner. Good job there by Bergstead to get to it. Bartholomew, and Bartholomew hits that one into the net. As we will have a substitution here as Mackenzie Nagowski will take a seat. Into the game for Sargent County to serve is the junior outside hitter number 9, Dakota Stroh. Stroh's serve goes into the net. And a quick substitution for Stroh as she'll hit the bench. Caitlin Wengler will come back in, as well as Caitlin Maggio for the Eagles. Caitlin Bartholomew will go back to serve. And Wengler, Bogart, and Dang, touch there by Maggio. Good effort there by Bartholomew trying to save that one. So with that extra touch there, won't give Dang the kill, but good play there by Anong Dang as we will see Dang go to the bench. Lucy Marr will come back in. So already going through the full rotation for the Bulldogs as Wilprecht's serve was handled. Marr gets it over for the Bulldogs. This is Bergstead. Push, good job there by Kadoon to play defense as she will now rise up, and good block there at the net. This is out to Furneaux. And good job there by Marr, able to get to it as it was close to the net. Good opportunity here for the Bulldogs. This is out to Kadoon, and Carly Kadoon able to get the kill there as that deflects out of play. Another serve here for Wilprecht. Wilprecht passes it up now to Bogart. This is up to Kadoon. Once again, Kadoon's attempt this time blocked. Chamberlain, Whitney Marr, now Bogart up to Lucy Marr. Marr pushes it over. This is set up for Maggio. Now Kadoon with the opportunity, and we're going to have a lift called there on Kadoon. As got too far underneath that as she tried to push it to that back corner. And Gabri Lemnis will now sub back in, and she will go back to serve for the Eagles. Kadoon gets it over. Good effort there by the back row of Sargent County. As good job there by Furneaux to sky up, but Wangler with the big dig, and Carly Kadoon answers with a big kill, as Carly Kadoon now with 3 kills about midway through, or early on still here in set number 1. Wessler coming back in. Mallory Bogart will serve. Lemnis. And that was hit just out of play. I thought maybe there was a chance that was deflected at the net, but Furneaux's hit attempt just out of play. And we're tied up here at 10 all. Mallory Bogart, her serve, little long. Good job there by Bergstead, able to pass it up. Furneaux. Kadoon handles that one. Bogart back to Kadoon, and Kadoon tried to push that over the net to the near side here, but unable to get it over the net. Eagles reclaim the lead. Bogart up to Wessler. Job there by Bergstead to get to it, and we're going to have a lift call there on Caitlin Maggio. And Nagowski will come back in. Wangler will take a seat. Kadoon back to serve. And we've got an ace for Carly Kadoon as that one just lands on the line. And for the first time here in set number 1, Bulldogs with the lead. And that time too strong from Carly Kadoon. So back and forth midway here through set number 1, as neither team really able to get on any sort of a run. Just a lot of back and forth scoring here. Nagowski with kind of a miss hit. Good job there by the Eagles, able to pop that one up, as I believe that was Furneaux and Maggio who contributed on that. And that hit attempt from Mar, too strong, goes out of play. Natalie Bergstead now back to serve for the Eagles. Mar, Bogart to Kadoon, and too strong there from Kadoon. So just a 2-score advantage here for the Eagles, leading 14-12. Bergstead, another serve upcoming here. Low, just able to get over the net. Good job by Kadoon, and Wilprecht able to keep that up and get it over. As Kadoon tries to pop that one up, but good job there by Caitlin Bartholomew, taking a little bit off as she's able to get that one to land. And with that, we had 4 straight points for the Eagles, and that's going to lead to our first timeout called here of the evening. This timeout is brought to you by Bank North. Bank North has been a trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers and communities build, grow, and prosper. To see what value-based banking can do for you, visit banknorth.bank today. So 15-12 the score here as the Eagles, little 4-0 run. And usually you don't consider that to be much of a run, but the way that this first set has gone, seems like it's not going to take too much for a team to claim victory here, as it's just back and forth, back and forth. No real momentum has been gathered up to this point, as Nagowski, good job there by Bergstead. Lemnis now to Evanson, as that's popped up by Kadoon. Lucy Marr hits it over. Bergstead again comes sliding in, and Lemnis hits it over for the Eagles. Good opportunity here for Sargent County, as Nagowski dug out nicely there by Furneaux. Popped up again, long rally here. We'll see if Sargent County is able to capitalize, or the Eagles will keep this run going, and just popped up there by Chamberlain. Nagowski hits it over. Lemnis hits it. Good job there, Wessler. And Marr is going to get caught for going into the net, as Marr and Bogart both were going for that one, and the Eagles able to survive the rally. So Bergstead will continue to serve. Kadun passing it up to Bogart. This is out now to Nagowski, and Nagowski with the kill as she's able to stop the bleeding here momentarily, and she picks up kill number 2 for the Bulldogs. And Nong Dang coming in. Lucy Marr will head back to serve. Lemnis, Chamberlain, and Marr unable to pop that one up. So quick side out for the Eagles. Lucy Marr and Claire Wessler will take a seat. Whitney Marr and Charlie Wilprecht coming in for the Bulldogs, as well as Madison Buckles coming back in for the Eagles. Renna Evanson will head back to serve. Kind of a knuckler there, handled by Kadun. Anong skies up. And good job there by Bergstead to dig that one out. Wilprecht passes it up to Bogart. This is back to Dang, deflected at the net by Bartholomew, but Dang able to power that one through. Whitney Marr is going to get the ace as Marr kind of goes with that low, short serve. We saw it just narrowly go over the net first time around, go into the net on her second attempt. And once again, we're going to see these first 2 serves barely scrape over. Bogart up to Dang, and Dang again skies up, dug out nicely by Bergstead. Chamberlain hits it over. Whitney Marr passes it now to Bogart. Back to Kadun, her push handled by Bergstead. Evanson, and touch there at the net by by Dang, but Bartholomew. Good placement once again. That's the second time we've seen Caitlin Bartholomew with just that little touch hit into the far side corner near the net. As Eve Chamberlain serve, passed up there by Kadun. Good opportunity there at the net. Good job by Nagowski, able to get to it. As Whitney Marr passes it to Bogart, bump set up to Nagowski, and another kill for Mackenzie Nagowski. As Nagowski will take a seat into the game for Sargent County to serve is number 9, Dakota Stroh. Stroh's serve just gets over the net. Opportunity here for no, and she's able to capitalize there with the kill. The Bergstead will take a seat. Caitlin Maggio will come back in for the Eagles, as well as Caitlin Wengler will come in for Stroh for Sargent County. As that serve too strong. Bergstead back in. Dang will take a seat here on the Sargent County side as Marr will step up. This is up to Maggio, and good job there by Wengler and Bogart, able to keep that one alive. Wengler comes sliding over, and Bogart hits it over for Sargent County, but she just hits that, or pulls that too far near the Eagles bench, as Gabrielle Lemnis will come back in to serve for the Eagles. Leading here 20-17, looking to close out set number 1 here on the road. Bulldogs hoping to keep this one going. Lemnis up to Furneaux. Good dig there by Wilprecht. And Bogart does a good job playing that one out of the net, but Kadun, and she hits that right on the line. Or excuse me, no, we've got called out. The line judge originally looked to signal that one on the line. The official up top overruled. He had a better view from his vantage point. So what looked to be a pretty solid play by Bogart, giving Kadun at least a chance. Unfortunately, does not go the way of the Bulldogs. That one's tipped at the net, and Kadun this time able to hammer that one home, picking up another kill for now in set number 1. Claire Wessler coming in. Back to serve is Mallory Bogart, trailing here by 3. Chamberlain, Lemnis, and good block there, but kept alive by Lemnis, playing it out of the net. Good job, Kadoon, and she mishits that one into the net. So what a play there by the Eagles, able to keep that one alive. As Ava Furneaux back to serve, Bogart, and she quick sets that over. And Wilprecht, and good hustle there by Wengler, just unable to get to it. As the Eagles now leading by 5, needing just 2 to close out set number 1. Ava Furneaux back to serve once again for the Eagles. Low liner handled by Wilprecht. Wengler passes it up front. Kadoon push back row. Lemnis out to Chamberlain. And Wengler, good job there by Wengler to pop that one up. Wilprecht and Kadoon. Lemnis up to Majo, and again, good dig by Charlie Wilprecht. Kadoon skies up, and maybe it deflected off of Caitlin Majo, but still another kill for Kadoon. As Nagowski will come in for Wengler. Kadoon will go back to serve. Low liner ticks off the net and just able to hit that over. I don't know if that was Bergstead or Furneaux who got the last touch for the Eagles, but good hustle there, good effort. Lemnis hitting it over now. Wilprecht comes sliding in to pass that one up. Nagowski, good dig there by Furneaux, as once again another long rally in this one. Lemnis, Evanson, Chamberlain, good play out of the net by Marr. And Bogart hits it over. Good job there by Sargent County, able to outlast in this one. Deflected by Wessler. And Marr hitting it over now for Sargent County. Bogart passes it up. Wilprecht towards the net. Wessler does a good job staying out of the net. Chamberlain. And Nagowski hits that one into the net. And good job there by Eve Chamberlain just to try and push it to that far side net corner. As we've got set point now for the Eagles. Bergstead. This is Kadoon. Bogart. Wessler, and Wessler hits that one into the net. And just like that, the Eagles are able to secure a opening set victory on the road as they take the first set here. 25-19. We'll step aside and we'll be right back with the second set. You are watching Division B District 1 Volleyball on yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Get in touch with David Bergerman today at 701-724-6252.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
The Enderlin Eagles able to win set number 1, 25-19 over the Sargent County Bulldogs. Looking at some scores from around the area, the Wyoming Lidgerwood Warbirds up 2-0 over Barnes County North, currently leading 13-9 in set number 3. Looking to close that one out in straight sets. Linton HMB won set number 1 over the Ellendale Cardinals. So other Region 1 play going on. Medina Pingree Buchanan taking on Maple River, Richland and Tri-State. Strasburg, Zeeland, and South Border, the other Region 1 teams in action. And Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and Napoleon Gackle Streeter missed that one originally. So those are the other Region 1 teams. Some of those still waiting to get underway as Kadoon pushes that over. Chamberlain, Lemnis, and Furneaux, and that one too strong there from Ava Furneaux. So Sargent County getting the scoring started here in set number 2 as Lemnis up to Majo, as this is Wangler passing it now to Bogart, out to Kadoon. Kadoon's hit attempt blocked at the net. Majo now up to Furneaux, and good dig there by Wilprecht. Bogart back to Kadoon, and Bergstead able to dig that one out, and Bergstead tried to bump that one over for the Eagles, and it goes into the net. Lemnis as Evanson, good job there by Bogart, able to get to it. Kadoon hits that one into the net, side out for the Eagles. So for the first half of that opening set, it was back and forth, back and forth. We were tied at 11 all. The Bulldogs were able to lead 12-11, but then 5 straight points by the Eagles made it 16-12, and really it was that run right there that was able to help them secure the momentum and finish it off. So we'll see if set number 2 wants to play it similar, and head coach Jenna Anderson doesn't want to even give it an opportunity as she calls an early timeout here as the Eagles score 3 straight. They lead 3-2, up 1-0 over the Bulldogs. This timeout brought to you by Bank North. You are watching on yourliveevent.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
3-2 Enderlin leading 1-0 as the Bulldogs scored the first 2, Eagles scored the last 3, and some miscommunication errors by Sargent County. Head coach Jenna Anderson wanted to try and halt that as soon as possible, as the serve here from Furneaux is overhandled by Wilprecht. Kadoon hits that one over. Bergstead now to Lemnis, out to Evanson, and Evanson's attempt hits off the little candy cane extender there on the net, indicating out of bounds. So Wessler coming in for Whitney Marr, back to serve the sophomore setter Mallory Bogart. Chamberlain, Lemnis, back to Chamberlain, Bogart, Wangler, now to Kadoon, too strong there from Kadoon. As Caitlin Bartholomew will come in, Caitlin Majo will take a seat. Back to serve for the Eagles, number 1, Natalie Bergstead. Wilprecht, Bogart, now to Marr. Good job there by Bergstead to get to that one. Lemnis back to Evanson, and too strong there from Evanson as that just narrowly hits out of play. Mackenzie Nagowski coming in for Caitlin Wangler. Couple of kills for Nagowski back in that opening set. We'll see if she's able to match it as Chamberlain. Good job there by Nagowski to get to it. And Nagowski, good adjustment there to hit it over for the Bulldogs. Push, Bogart handled. Kadoon sets it up now to Wessler. Bergstead, and that's going to be a kill for Claire Wessler as Natalie Bergstead unable to dig that one out. Cadoon just narrowly gets that one over the net. This is Chamberlain, and tipped at the net by Wessler, but she tipped it just out of play as the Eagles able to get the side out. Madison Buckles going to check in, back to serve, Renna Evanson. And her serve just gets over the net. Mallory Bogart up to Nagowski, pushed over Chamberlain. Evanson back to Chamberlain, and this one kind of dances on the top of the net after the block attempt by Marr. Cadoon pops it up. Bogart to Nagowski, tipped at the net, but Bergstead passes it up. Evanson now to Bartholomew. Good adjustment there by Bogart off the tip. Bergstead, Evanson, and we've got a lift called there as Renna Evanson, I think, is just as confused as I am. Looked like a nice clean play there, but nonetheless, I'm not the one officiating as Chamberlain to Buckles, and that one kind of dances on the net, goes out of play. Lucy Marr, the one back to serve for Sargent County. Bartholomew, and tip there at the net as that attempt from Buckles is denied. Dang, gonna get credit for the block there as another serve upcoming here for Lucy Marr. Chamberlain, Evanson, and tipped, and somehow able to keep it alive is Cadoon and Marr. Evanson, and tipped there by Nagowski, as Nagowski able to use that 5-10 frame to elevate and block that attempt. And just like that, Sargent County leading here 9-5. As Marr hits it into the net, and she'll take a seat. Her sister will come out, Whitney Marr, as well as Charlie Wilprecht subbing in for Claire Wessler. Eve Chamberlain, her serve, pass from Wilprecht to Marr. Chamberlain now setting it up for Evanson. And that one's going to land in play as Madison Buckles able to get the kill for the Eagles. Another serve upcoming here from Chamberlain, kind of a rainbow serve over. Dang, skies up, blocked at the net. Good adjustment there. And Bergstead tries to give it all she's got to hit it over the net, but just unable to do so. Good block attempt there, though, by Bartholomew and Buckles on that dang hit, as Whitney Marr hits that one into the net. And Caitlin Maggio will come back in. Bergstead will take a seat. Caitlin Bartholomew back to serve for the Eagles. Trailing here 10-8. Cadoon, good opportunity there for Buckles, and she takes advantage as she's able to handle that errant serve receive from Cadoon. And just like that, Eagles trailing here just by one. And again, the Eagles able to capitalize on a serve receive error. This time is going to be Caitlin Bartholomew coming up to hit that one home. Excuse me, that was... sorry, I was taking a look at the board. I think I might have misspoke on the number. My apologies, as Maggio hits it and Cadoon sticks an arm out and pops it up and ricochets out of play. So a 6-1 run for the Eagles as they have recaptured the lead here midway through set number 2. Bogart now to Nagowski, tipped at the net. And good job there once again by Buckles, able to make a play there at the net. As the sophomore Buckles coming off of the bench in this rotation and having a huge impact here midway through set number 2. Furneaux skies up, and we're going to have a player in the net, and I believe that is Anong Dang, who's going to be called for being in the net. And That's going to lead to a timeout called by head coach Jenna Anderson as the Eagles storm back to claim the 13-10 advantage midway through set number 2. They lead 1-0. You're watching on YourLiveEvent.com.
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
An 8-1 run by the Eagles has helped to propel them to the 13-10 advantage you currently see on your screen. As Anderson now without any timeouts for the Bulldogs, so we'll see if they're able to turn it around as they did after her first timeout. You saw their lead get as large as 4, as Buckles this time hits it into the net, and at least the instant return on investment, that timeout works for the Bulldogs as Lucy Marr will come in. Charlie Wilprecht will head back to serve. Bergstead also back in for the Eagles, and we've got another substitution. As no, Marr was not the one. Marr and Dang weren't the ones that were supposed to substitute. As Dakota Stroh comes in for Mackenzie Nagowski. So Stroh will go back to serve, and I think we've got our rotation figured back out for the Bulldogs. As Stroh, Bergstead, Evanson, and good job there by Caitlin Maggio, just able to get that into the far outside corner. As Gabri Lemnis will come back in, and Buckles will take a seat. Lemnis, her serve, passed up by Wengler, who just came in for Stroh. Dang ticks off the net. Good job there by Lemnis, able to adjust. Furneaux, and Furneaux with a kill for the Eagles. Board says 2, but Furneaux has played very well up to this point for the Eagles. Definitely making a claim early on here for our Enbridge player of the game. As Lemnis will continue to serve, leading here 15-11. Wengler passes it now to Bogart. Out to Kadoon, and Kadoon answers one kill with one of her own. She now has 6 in the match, and for Sargent County, that tends to be the player they go to if they need to halt a run. Good job there by Kadoon, as Wilprecht now back to serve. Chamberlain, Lemnis to Maggio. Good job there by Kadoon, as Wengler hits it over for the Bulldogs. Bergstead, Lemnis out to Evanson. Tipped. Good job once again by Wengler, and Kadoon deflected by Furneaux, and maybe a miscommunication there between Chamberlain and Bergstead, but Chamberlain, and Bergstead. Nonetheless, that's going to be another kill for Kadoon. Wilprecht continuing to serve. Lead cut down now to just 2 for the Eagles. Lemnis out to Furneaux, deflected by Kadoon. Passed up from Marr to Bogart. Kadoon, and good effort there by Maggio, but just unable to keep that one in play. Bulldogs looking to tie this one up here at 15. Evanson pushes it over. Kadoon, Bogart to Marr. And, oh, good job there by Lemnis, just kind of sticking a hand out there to pop it up. Kadoon. And she's going to pull that one just out of play. So Ava Furneaux back to serve. Her serve goes into the net. Wessler will sub it in as Whitney Marr will take a seat. Mallory Bogart now back to serve. Bergstead, Lemnis, Maggio, and Cadoon and Marr go up for the block, and Cadoon just unable to recover after that deflection. The Majo will take a seat. Bergstead serving here for the Eagles. And that's going to be an ace for Natalie Bergstead as Wangler unable to receive the serve. Bergstead tries to just pop that one over, and that goes into the net. Nagowski coming back in. Wangler will take a seat. Cadoon back to serve for Sargent County, trailing here 16-18. Getting to the later parts of this second set. And good job there at the net to tip it. Nagowski, good play there by Chamberlain as Bartholomew and Chamberlain both make an attempt at that one. Goes into the net. And once again, Bulldogs trail now just by 1. Chamberlain pushes it over. Bogart, Cadoon, now to Nagowski. And that one's going to be out of play by Nagowski. As Madison Buckles will come in, Gabrielle Lemnis will take a seat. Evanson serving here for the Eagles. Bogart to Nagowski. Good job there by Furneaux to get to that one. Evanson and Chamberlain consistent to get that one over. Nagowski pushes it. Evanson. Cadoon now to Wessler. Wessler hits it handled by Bergstead. Evanson. This is Bartholomew. Good job by Cadoon to get to that one. Nagowski with the hit attempt. Good job by Furneaux to get to it. Bogart tries to pop that one up, but unable to do so. Good job by Eve Chamberlain to find the spot on the court where the Bulldogs were not. And it is once again the first ones to 20 are the Eagles, leading 20-17. Bogart to Wessler. Bergstead, Evanson, and Buckles hitting it over for the Eagles. Bogart, and Bogart! Good little slip set there from Bogart, finding the soft spot in the middle of the Eagles' defense. As Lucy Marr will serve for Sargent County, trailing here by 2. Chamberlain. Bogart able to get to that one. Cadoon hits it over. Chamberlain, Furneaux, and Bartholomew contribute getting it over for the Eagles. Nagowski hits off the net, but good job by the Eagles. Buckles dug out nicely there by Bogart. Wessler hitting it over. Furneaux, Evanson, Chamberlain, and Lucy Marr unable to get to that one as we have a substitution as Whitney Marr and Charlie Wilprecht will come in. Eve Chamberlain back to serve, leading here by 3, needing just 4. And that's going to be an ace. As Eve Chamberlain able to get to ace for the Eagles. And another ace for Chamberlain as she goes back to the well, same spot. And the Eagles now needing just 2. This time Chamberlain goes short. Good job by Wilprecht to come sliding in, and Anang Dang takes advantage of a nice defensive play by Wilprecht and gets the kill. So 4 kills now for Dang. Whitney Marr will be back to serve for Sargent County. Furneaux, blocked by Dang, but back into the Eagles bench, and it is set point now for Enderlin. As Caitlin Majo will substitute in. Bergstead will take a seat. Caitlin Bartholomew looking to close this one out for the Eagles. Set point. Marr, Bogart to Nagowski, and Nagowski Going to keep this one going just a bit longer. Bergstead back in for Bartholomew. As kill number 3 on the board for Nagowski. Dakota Stroh in to serve for Sargent County. Still a set point for the Eagles. Chamberlain, Evanson, and Buckles for the Eagles. Cadoon, and deflected off of Chamberlain. That's a kill for Cadoon. Set point still here for the Eagles, still very much in control of this one. They have a knuckler over the net there by Stroh as Buckles hits, goes into the net, and now it's just a 2-point advantage. As Stroh tips off the net, and that's going to be an ace for Dakota Stroh. And that's going to lead to a timeout by the Eagles. So Enderlin needing just 1 point to close this one out. They'll take a timeout and try to ice the Bulldogs, and we'll take this timeout with them as the Eagles looking to close this one out, leading 24-23.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
24-23, Enderlin still with set point. Dakota Stroh coming out of the ace, looking to keep the Bulldogs' hopes alive. And that's another ace for Dakota Stroh, and just like that, Sargent County down 24-19, have tied it up at 24 all, and now the advantage seems to be for the home team on the scoreboard. Dakota Stroh once again will serve here for Sargent County. Chamberlain, Evanson, now to Buckles, and Bogart almost able to keep that one up in play, but the Eagles get the much-needed side out, and with it, they are back to set point, and Gabri Lemnis in to serve for the Eagles. Marr, Bogart, and Wilprecht hitting it over for Sargent County. Lemnis now to Majo, tipped at the net by Cadoon. Bergstead hitting it over, and just out of play as looked like Wilprecht and Wangler both went for it, and right decision there to let that one fall out of play. So knotted up here at 25. Lemnis now to Majo. Majo hits it into the net, and now all of a sudden it is set point for Sargent County. Wilprecht. This is Bergsten. Evanson hitting it over for the Eagles. Opportunity here for Cadoon, and Cadoon again tries to go with that touch hit over the net and just unable to do so. Furno, handled by Wangler. This is Bogart. Now Cadoon hitting it over, and that's going to be a kill for Cadoon. So Wessler will come in.
Please join us in congratulating Colin Cadoon. With that kill, she has reached an incredible milestone, 1,000 career kills. Please give Colin a big round of applause for your outstanding accomplishment.
You were able to hear the announcer here in-house. That kill for Cadoon was kill number 1,000. So congratulations to the senior Carly Cadoon on picking up kill number 1,000. Also goes with 1,000 digs and 100 aces for the Bulldog senior in what has been an incredible career. But you can kind of see Kadoon right there was focused a little bit more on trying to close out this second set with it coming here, kind of this awkward point, but still, congratulations to Kadoon. What a huge accomplishment, as now we're just hoping that that accomplishment comes in a victory, and at least a set victory at the very least. So Sargent County once again with a set point. Mallory Bogart back to serve. Bergstead, I believe that was Majo who got to it. Wilprecht, Bogart, up to Kadoon, and make it 1,001 for Carly Kadoon to close out set number 2 as Sargent County comes back from down 24-19. They win set number 2, 28-26, and we are tied up here at 1 set apiece. We'll step aside, and set number 3 will be on the other side of this break. You are watching on YourLiveEvent.com.
Buying and selling heavy equipment at PurpleWave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller, and I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
Teens are faced with tough decisions all the time, and parents aren't always there when it happens. But that doesn't mean they can't influence their kids to make the right choice, because making that right choice is easier when the wrong one isn't an option. When your teen faces peer pressure, what you give them access to can make all the difference. This message is brought to you by your local public health unit.
Set number 3 just about to get underway as the Bulldogs down 24-19 on their last leg, facing going down 2-0 at home. Able to storm all the way back. Great play by Dakota Stroh, serving, getting a couple of aces there to eventually get them back to a tie. Got to see an exciting milestone for the senior Carly Kadoon, as well as getting this one tied back up at 1 apiece. So set number 3 just about to get underway. I want to welcome you back into the Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth. Stock Growers Bank is your small town bank and big time partner. With the Stock Growers mobile app, experience banking at your fingertips anytime, anywhere. Bank near so you can go far with Stock Growers Bank. In the Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth for you this evening, I am Nick Furch, joined by my cameraman Connor Olson, who was giving me some nerd clusters during the commercial break. So shout out to the cameraman Connor Olson for helping me out here. So it'll be interesting to see how did the Eagles respond after being on the brink of a 2-0 advantage, losing that, kind of feeling the momentum here in the gym start to swing for Sargent County. Big milestone, big moment for Kadoon. How are the Eagles going to be able to respond? And I really think it's going to have to be the play of Ava Furneaux, who had a phenomenal first set and a half for the Eagles, doing a good job. She's had a couple of kills on the board, but it seems like her impact is much more than just what the stats say. So it'll be interesting to see how Furneaux plays, but also the play of Natalie Bergstead in the back row, Eve Chamberlain. Big pieces to watch as that first defensive opportunity for the Eagles goes into the net, unable to play it out. And Sargent County will pick up right where they left off and get started with the first score of set number 3. Wilprecht, her serve handled by Furneaux. And Bergstead hitting it over now for the Eagles. Wilprecht passes it up, Bogart up to Kadoon, and this time Kadoon hits it into the net. Gabri Lemnis back to serve for the Eagles. Wengler passes it to Kadoon. Kadoon over to Bogart. Bogart hitting it over. Chamberlain, Lemnis now to Furneaux, and Furneaux able to power that one through the block attempt of Lucy Marr. So Lemnis will continue to serve. Wilprecht handles that one nicely. Cadoon hitting it over for the Bulldogs. Lemnis to Evanson and deflected by Cadoon, but Bogart unable to pop that one up. Serve here from Lemnis. Wengler. Bogart up to Cadoon. Lemnis passes it over to Furneaux, and Lemnis will be the one to hit it over now. Cadoon tips off the net, and not every kill needs to be killed. Sometimes you just gotta find the right spot, and that's what Cadoon's able to do there, as Bogart now will go back to serve for Sargent County. And that's going to be an ace for Bogart. Serve here from Bogart. This is Bergstead. Lemnis now up to Majo. Popped up by Wessler. Good job there by Wilprecht, passing it over to Cadoon. Bergstead now. Lemnis for no. And Cadoon. Lemnis over to Furneaux, and Furneaux trying to avoid Caitlin Majo. Hits it into the net, and 3-0 run from the Eagles, followed by 3-0 run by Sargent County. Evanson to Lemnis. Back to Evanson. Evanson puts some touch on that one, handled nicely by Bogart. Cadoon, Bergstead, Lemnis, and Evanson just able to get it over. Cadoon tries to push it, and Chamberlain has it ricochet out of play. Majo, this is Evanson. Wengler digs that one out. Pass or set from Bogart to Cadoon, and just able to get that one to fall in play. Bergstead comes sliding in, unable to get to it. Another serve here from Bogart. A big block there from Cadoon. As Sargent County on a 6-0 run, leading now 7-3. Serve here from Bogart, Chamberlain, Lemnis, and Evanson gets it over. Wengler, Cadoon pushes it over and gets that one to fall on the Eagles' side, and that's going to lead to a timeout called by the Eagles. This timeout brought to you by Bank North. And we will take this time with them as Sargent County leads 8, Eagles 3.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
8-3, the advantage here for Sargent County on a 7-0 run to really get started, but in this early stage of the third set. So Bogart continuing to serve for Sargent County. Bergstead, Lemnis now to Evanson. Wengler, good pass up to Bogart. Bogart to Cadoon, and just too strong there from Cadoon. Ava Furno, the one serving for the Eagles, handled by Cadoon. This is up now to Wessler, and Wessler wants to get in on the party as she gets her second kill. As Nagowski is going to substitute in, Cadoon serve, Bergstead, and Lemnis getting it over for the Eagles, Wilprecht. This is Bogart now to Lucy Marr, deflected by Majo. Good job by Furno to get to it. And that's going to be called out. Another serve upcoming here for Cadoon. This time put some touch on it, and that's going to be unable to be handled. I think with that second touch, got to take the ace off the board for Cadoon, but nonetheless, 11-4 advantage for Sargent County. As Cadoon hits that one into the net. Bergstead serve also going into the net. And since the 24-19 mark in the second set, it has been Sargent County 21, Eagles 7. So the Bulldogs on quite a run, finishing off set number 2 and starting off set number 3 as Nagowski hits that one into the net. As Marr and Wessler will take a seat, Whitney Marr and Charlie Wilprecht will come in. Madison Buckles will come in for Gabri Lemnis. And that's going to be an ace for Rena Evanson. As the Eagles looking to start to claw their way back into this one and try to reclaim the momentum from the gymnasium. Good adjustment there by Dang. This is up to Bartholomew. Bergstead up to Buckles, deflected by Nagowski, and Buckles is going to power that one through and get a kill. So Madison Buckles, another one of those players who, in kind of that midway point of the second set, really seemed to capitalize on a couple of opportunities. Maybe she's going to be that spark plug for the Eagles trying to make their way back. That one bounces off the top of the net, and that's going to be another ace for Rena Evanson. So Evanson with 2 aces here. Bogart, Wilprecht, and Cadoon gets it over for Sargent County. Evanson, Chamberlain, blocked by Dang. Whitney Marr back to serve for Sargent County, and that's going to be an ace for Whitney Marr as a miscommunication there in the back row for the Eagles. Lets that ball fall to the floor. And lead now back up to 5 for the Bulldogs. Buckles. Good job by Cadoon to get to it, and Wilprecht hitting it over. Cadoon pushes it. Bergstead and Evanson hitting it over for the Eagles. Bogart up to Nagowski. Nagowski able to power that one through, and Nagowski with another kill for Sargent County. She now has 4. Whitney Marr's serve, kind of a knuckle curve looking serve. And we've got a lift called. Serve there from our Bergstead. This is Evanson now to Chamberlain. Wilprecht, Nagowski, and A couple of Bulldogs went to try and get to that one, and Nagowski just so happened to be the one to hit it out of play. Chamberlain back to serve. Kadoon. Bogart up to Dang. Dang has to make an adjustment. Bergstead with the dig. This is Furneaux, and Furneaux just too strong now from Furneaux. And Dakota Stroh in to serve. It was her in the rotation, her spot in the rotation serving that was responsible for getting the Bulldogs all the way back in set number 2. And good serve there, but handled nicely by Bergstead. And good job there by Caitlin Bartholomew as she put some touch on that one to get it over the block attempt of Dang. Kadoon is going to get the kill. So a little bit of a miscommunication there. Bogart just able to get to it to serve it up or to set it up for Kadoon on that attempt, and Bulldogs able to capitalize. Well, Evanson pushes it over, Wangler, and good tip there by Marr. Good play at the net by Majo as Furneaux hits it, Wangler. Bogart, Kadoon blocked at the net. Good adjustment there by Wangler, and Marr hitting it over now for the Bulldogs. Evanson, Majo, and Majo gets the kill. So Gabri Lemnis will sub in. She'll go back to serve for the Eagles. Wilprecht, Bogart to Lucy Marr. And good job. I think that was Chamberlain who popped it up for the Eagles, keeping it alive. Kadoon. Majo punches it over. Bogart gets to it. Kadoon hits it over, and that's going to be too strong there from Carly Kadoon. So the Eagles trail here by 5. Wilprecht, Bogart, Kadoon, and Chamberlain just able to get that one over the net for the Eagles, and Kadoon makes sure that there's no opportunity on that one as she gets a kill through the block attempt by the Eagles. Bergstead back in for Enderlin. Claire Wessler back in for Sargent County. Bergstead, Lemnis, and that was Renna Evanson who hit it out of play for the Eagles. Bogart. And Majo just able to get that to hit over the net. Marr. Chamberlain. And Furneaux hitting it over for the Eagles. This is Kadoon now. And Kadoon adds to the kill total. She is now up to 18 on the evening. As the ball went flying somewhere out of play, and it's able to make its appearance. Just there's a beam just off to my side, so I'm not able to see who returned it, so we could get play back up and running. Bogart, once again, her serve. Bergstead, Lemnis, and Evanson getting it over for the Eagles. Wessler, and good job there, as that's a nice set by Bogart getting the assist for Sargent County, and Wessler picking up her 3rd kill. Lemnis now to Majo, tipped but dug out nicely by Wangler. Bogart tries to sneak that one over the net, and Chamberlain pulls it out of play. Serve here from Bogart, Bergstead, Lemnis, Majo, and Maggio hits it into the net, and it is now set point for Sargent County. Bogart serve, Chamberlain, and that's going to be an ace for Bogart to close out set number 3 as the Bulldogs with a commanding third set victory, 25-13. We will step aside and we'll be back with the fourth set here from the MAC. You are watching on yourliveevent.com.
Fall is here, and that means harvest will ramp up quickly. How did your planter do this spring? Did you have the correct down pressure? Was your singulation spot on? Did you need row cleaners or a better closing system? This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer, and we are here to help. Discounts, 0% financing, and $50 per row rebates on most all systems will give you the tools to improve your planter pass. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. Have a safe and profitable harvest.
Anderson Seed Farms Incorporated is proud to announce its new partnership with AP Select Seed by AgroPartners. AP Select offers the latest traits in genetics in both corn and soybeans. They're a family-owned company that believes in fair pricing along with unmatched customer support that makes them truly better by choice. Anderson Seed Farms is a certified seed conditioning plant that grows, conditions, and sells Westbred spring wheat seed, which was the top-growing spring wheat in North Dakota last year. Contact Anderson Seed Farms in Foreman at andersonseedfarms.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Set number 4 just about to get underway as Sargent County from trailing 24-19 in set number 2 have gone on quite a run. 34-14 in just that span. So for Sargent County, on the brink to now with an opportunity to win in 4 sets. But for the Eagles, they still have an opportunity picking up a win in set number 1 to, they're not down now. They still have a chance. They played really well the first set and a half. It has now been all Sargent County the last set and a half. So we'll see if the Eagles are able to kind of keep the energy, keep the confidence going to try and force a 5th set here on the road. Looking at some scores from around the area. Lemoore Litchfield Marion defeated Napoleon Gackel Streeter 3-0. Wyoming Lidgerwood defeated Barnes County North 3-0, as well as Medina Pingree Buchanan beating Maple River 3-0. Linton HMB defeated Ellendale 3-0, and a couple of Region 1 games still waiting to see any sort of action from Richland Tri-State. Kidder County, Edgeley, Cole, Montpelier, and Strasburg, Zeeland, and South Border. So big night around Region 1, around District 1, as the Eagles looking to pick up first district win on the season. Bulldogs looking to pick up their 2nd straight. As the serve from Gabrielle Lemnis handled by Wangler, as that's going to be too strong there from Anong Dang. So the team that scored first has won every set up to this point. So for the Eagles, hey, 1-0 might be a positive sign here, as good block at the net. And Evanson gets it over for the Eagles. Good placement there, but Furneaux right where she needs to be, and Furneaux powers it over. And that one goes into the net. So unable to dig it out is, I believe that was Wilprecht on the dig attempt. Whitney Mark comes diving in, Cadoon. And Cadoon able to push that one through the Eagles defense. Serve here from Wilprecht goes into the net. Fernot hits that one back into the net. Bogart back to serve for Sargent County. As both teams just seem to be trading serves into the net back and forth. So hopefully Natalie Bergstead able to change that trend with her serve upcoming. And just barely, but she does, as this one is an opportunity for Cadoon. And Cadoon, kill number 20 for Carly Cadoon. Mackenzie Nagowski will come in for Sargent County. Caitlin Wangler will take a seat. Cadoon now will go back to serve as Fernot. And that is going to be a kill for Eve Chamberlain. Cadoon passes it to Bogart, now to Nagowski. Bergstead, Evanson, out to Chamberlain, and Chamberlain is going to get the kill for the Eagles. So Eagles leading here 6-3 in set number 4. Still early, but you can definitely see a little more confidence out of this Eagles team here in this 4 set. Nagowski dug out by Bergstead. This is Evanson, and good job by Bogart, able to keep that one alive. Thought that Bartholomew may have gotten a kill. Chamberlain, and we're gonna have a lift called on Eve Chamberlain. Dang coming back in. And we're going to have a conversation with the official up top as Ava Fernot just wanting to see what her teammate may have done wrong. It's kind of that go between the coach and the top official. Lucy Marr, her serve, handled by Fernot. Cadoon. This is Bogart up to Dang, and blocked there by Bartholomew, and Dang using all of that height. Good job by Fernot to at least put in the effort, and even though they don't get the point, I think that fight out of the Eagles is exactly what you want to see if you're head coach Allison Bartholomew, as that not give up attitude is something that you need if you want to try and push this to 5 sets on the road. So Whitney Marr will come in for Lucy Marr, and Charlie Wilprecht for Claire Wessler, and Eve Chamberlain will go back to serve. Bogart, Marr, Nagowski, and Nagowski hits that one into the net. So this 4th set seems to be a set of miscues from both sides. We'll see if we're able to clean that up just slightly, as it's a miscue right on cue. As Whitney Marr going back to serve, gets this one over Fernot. Evanson, and that was Buckles unable to hit that one over for the Eagles. Fernot skied over. Nagowski just able to get to it. Nagowski tried to hit that one over on that second attempt, but unable to do so. As Bergstead will take a seat. Caitlin Maggio back in for the Eagles, and back to serve is Caitlin Bartholomew, and Bartholomew hits that one into the net. So the obligatory "This is not soccer" chant from the Sargent County student section as the side out leads to Dakota Stroh back to serve for the Bulldogs. Chamberlain, Evanson, and Buckles with the miss hit, but that's going to be a kill for Buckles. So Buckles gets the kill and will take a seat. Gabri Lemnis will come in and will serve for the Eagles, leading here 10-8. And that's going to be an ace for Gabri Lemnis as Wangler unable to handle the serve receive. And you can just see a different confidence on that Eagle side of the floor as they lead here 11-8, and Kadoon is going to get called for the lift as she tries to push that one over. Very similar to the call we saw on the Eagles here earlier in this set that Ava Furneaux talked to the official about. So just wanting to get some clarification as Kadoon gets called for it. And this time Kadoon hits it over. Bergstead gets to it. Evanson now to Majo. Kadoon, Bogart back to Kadoon, and too strong there from Kadoon. As we've got a timeout called on the floor. This timeout brought to you by Bank North. To see what value-based banking can do for you, visit banknorth.bank today as the Eagles lead 12-8. And we will step aside as Eagles looking to force a fifth set here on the road.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
During the timeout, we did have a change to the score. The board here in the building failed to just get a point on the board after Kadoon got called for that lift earlier. So that actually made it 8-12. And the last score there before the timeout got it to that 13-8 advantage for the Eagles. So Eagles with their largest lead that they've seen since back in set number 2. Dang hits it over. Bergstead gets to it. Lemnis pops it up and unable to hit it over is Ava Furneaux. Charlie Wilprecht, her serve. Lemnis up to Furneaux. Dug out nicely by Whitney Marr. This is Kadoon. And Kadoon! Good job there by Carly Kadoon. Yeah, she kind of had to hang in the air on that one. And good adjustment to get that one to fall. Bogart comes sliding over. Kadoon tries to push it to the back row, and she is successful. Bergstead unable to get to it. So kill number 22 for number 22 as Kadoon putting on quite a show here at home for the Bulldogs. Lemnis and Majo unable to hit it over, and just like that, Sargent County tying this one back up at 13 all. So 5-0 run for Sargent County coming out of the timeout. Chamberlain, Lemnis, and Evanson hitting it over for the Eagles. Kadoon, Bergstead comes flying in. Good job by Lemnis to punch that one over. Bogart to Lucy Marr. Furneaux does a good job to bump that one up. Marr, Bogart, out to Kadoon, and Kadoon has had a rough go of it when she has tried to go for that cross-court hit in front of the net, but aside from that, had just about everything else going. And just able to avoid disaster, Bogart and Marr, as that hit from Majo goes out of play. And thought about a possible substitution for Bogart, but the sophomore is going to hang in there. She'll go back to serve. Tied here at 14 all. Bergstead, Lemnis, Chamberlain, blocked by Wessler. Another opportunity, once again blocked by Wessler, but Chamberlain this time quickly gets out of the way and it falls out of play. So, Majo taking a seat. Madison Buckles in for the Eagles as that serve receive from Cadoon goes under the net, and that's an ace for Natalie Bergstead as the Eagles lead 16-14. Wilprecht, this is Bogart, now to Lucy Marr, Chamberlain, Lemnis, Evanson, popped up nicely by Furneaux, and Chamberlain hitting it over for the Eagles. Another opportunity here for Sargent County as Lucy Marr is going to get the kills that ricochets off of Furneaux. Nagowski coming in for Wangler. Cadoon back to serve for Sargent County, trailing here by 1. And Nagowski with the block to knot this one up at 16. Cadoon, low line drive. And that's an ace for Carly Cadoon as the Bulldogs reclaim the lead here, 17-16. And another ace for Cadoon as the Eagles back row decides to let that one go out of play. And we've got a timeout brought to you by Bank North. Sargent County leading 18-16.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
18-16 the score here as Sargent County leads in this one. Looking ahead for both of these teams, the Bulldogs set back out on the road next week. They'll travel to Maple Valley to take on the Maple River Raiders on Tuesday. And they will take on the Lisbon Broncos next Thursday. That game up in Lisbon. Both of those games will be streamed on your live event. As for the Eagles, they're going to travel to Wyoming next Tuesday to take on the Warbirds before returning home a week from today to host the Richland Colts. We still got some exciting volleyball here. Good job by Cadoon, but just unable to get to it is Charlie Wilprecht. As Lemnis will take a seat, Buckles will come in. And Renna Evanson will go back to serve, trailing now just by 1. Wilprecht ricochets, and we've got an ace for Renna Evanson, tied up now at 18. Marr, Bogart, Wessler, Evanson. Now to Chamberlain. Chamberlain hits that one into the net. So 4 hits called on the Eagles. Dang will come back in for Wilprecht. Lucy Marr back to serve for Sargent County. As it looked like the toss there from Marr just got ahead of her just a bit. Hits it into the net. Back to serve for the Eagles. Eve Chamberlain. Cadoon passes it up to Marr. Up to Dang and Evanson, Furneaux, and Buckles. And they're going to say that she hit that just on the other side of that extension candy cane looking pole. Bergstead to Buckles, Kadoon, Marr, and Nagowski hitting it over, almost out of play. Bergstead to Buckles, tipped by Nagowski, Kadoon, Bogart up to Dang, popped up by Chamberlain. This is Ebenson, and good dig there by Kadoon as Wilprecht pushes it over. Ebenson, Nagowski hitting that one into the net, tied up now at 20. Marr, Bogart, and Dang getting to it for Sargent County. Majo tipped. Bogart, and we're going to get a block from Buckles as Nagowski unable to get to it. And just like that, Enderlin has reclaimed the lead. Late stages of this fourth set. Bogart, and she tries to sneak that one over, and Buckles tries to return the favor. Nagowski, and Nagowski. Doesn't matter how you get it, that counts as a kill. And the junior Nagowski will take a seat. Dakota Stroh will come in to serve. That kill for Nagowski was number 7 on the evening. Serve here from Stroh, Chamberlain, Evanson now to Buckles, and Buckles hits that one into the net. Sargent County up 22-21. Serve from Stroh, Bergstead, Evanson, and huge hit there by Ava Furneaux, and that's going to be a kill for Furneaux. I was going to say number 5 on the board, but I believe she may even have a couple more than that, as she had quite a few early on in this match. Back to serve is Gabri Lemnis. Tied up here at 22 all. Wangler, Wilprecht, and Kadoon pushes it over for the Bulldogs. Lemnis now to Furneaux. Once again, hits off of the net. And Wangler. And that one's going to hit just on the line as the back row of the Eagles tried to just let it go. So Wilprecht serves for Sargent County. And Furneaux, good dig by Whitney Marr up to Kadoon. Kadoon dug out by Furneaux, and Evanson hitting it over. Wangler, Bogart, Marr, and Marr with the kill for Sargent County. And just like that, it is match point for the Bulldogs, and that is going to lead us to a timeout, and we'll take it with them. As this timeout brought to you by Bank North. Sargent County needing just one to close this one out.
Data shows that half of the pills seized off the street by law enforcement contain a lethal dose of fentanyl. You never know when you might find yourself in the middle of an emergency. Why not be the reason a life can be saved? Narcan provides a safe and easy way to reverse the effects of an opioid in just minutes. You can pick up your Narcan today for free at your local public health office.
This message is brought to you by your local public health unit.
Sargent County leading 24-22, looking to close this one out. The senior Charlie Wilprecht hoping to accomplish that feat. Bergstead, Lemnis, and Furneaux. Good job by Bogart to get to it. Lemnis, back to Furneaux. Furneaux has it blocked, and that'll do it as Lucy Marr with the block to close this one out. And Sargent County, on the brink of falling 2-0, comes all the way back to win in 4. As they win this final set 25-22. 22. We'll step aside and we'll hear from our Enbridge player of the game as well as other post-game coverage you are watching on yourliveevent.com.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
The Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars chapter is a nonprofit foundation that supports academic success in the community. The mission is to mobilize the community on behalf of post-secondary education success for the students. Dollars for Scholars chapters help hometown students achieve their educational goals by raising scholarship funds, establishing endowments, and more. For more information, scan the QR code on screen or stop by the Sargent Central School District. This game is brought to you in part by Eric and Brooke Olson family.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Welcome back to the MAC as Sargent County was able to come from behind, down 1-0, down 24-19 in set number 2, able to storm all the way back to win. I am joined by our Enbridge player of the game, Carly Cadoon. 24-19, set number 2. What is going through your team's mind as you guys are kind of on the brink of going down 2-0 here at home?
You just got to think it's not over until it's over. So you just got to keep pushing and believe that you can get all those balls. And we knew that we could win that set, and we did.
So as a senior on this team, as a leader on this team, what can you say about the way that some of these younger players, some of these juniors and sophomores played for you here this evening?
I thought they did an awesome job. We're obviously a very new team. There's only like 3 varsity returners. So there's a lot of new things for all these younger girls, but I think they're taking all the criticism with a lot of grace, and they're definitely working hard in practice.
So 2 wins here this week. Both of them are going to be district wins. What does a match like this and a victory like this mean for you guys moving forward?
It's definitely huge and a big momentum pusher. So, yeah, it's awesome for us.
Also, big milestone for you here this evening, picking up your 1,000th kill. What does it mean not only for you but for this Bulldogs program to be able to accomplish such a milestone?
Yeah, I think it's awesome. I think it's a little harder to get 1,000 in volleyball than, basketball. So I just got to, say thanks to everyone before me, all my setters, all the passers, all the teams before. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on the milestone. Congratulations on the win. Our Enbridge player of the game, Carly Cadoon. We'll step aside and we'll be right back to finish up our post-game coverage here on yourliveevent.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Get in touch with David Bergerman today at 701-724-6252.
I want to thank our Enbridge player of the game, Carly Cadoon, for stopping by and chatting with us. Life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Visit enbridge.com for career opportunities. So for the Sargent County Bulldogs, this victory is going to push them to 5-4 overall on the season, picking up their second district win, going 2-1 so far in district play. They're going to set back out on the road next week. They're going to play Maple River up in Maple Valley on Tuesday before taking on the Lisbon Broncos next Thursday. You can watch both of those games on yourliveevent.com. As for the Enderlin Eagles, they fall to 5-10 overall on the season, 0-2 in District 1 play. The Eagles will travel to Wymer next Tuesday to take on the Wymer Lidgewood Warbirds before returning home a week from today to host the Richland Colts before hosting Oaks the following week. So the Eagles won the first set 25-19, but Sargent County stormed back in set number 2 to win 28-26. A little bit of a lopsided third set, Sargent County 25-13, and then that much closer final set, 25-22 advantage for the Bulldogs. This time we're going to give a shout out to our precision play of the game. This precision play of the game brought to you by Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Make sure you visit planterdoc.com. Agassiz Precision Ag play of the game is the 1,001 kill for Carly Cadoon, as that is what closed the second set and closed the monster comeback there in the latter stages for Sargent County, and they just never really looked back from that moment. So Agassiz Precision Ag play of the game is the 1,001 kill for Carly Cadoon. One last time from our Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth, I'm Nick Furch. Behind the camera was Connor Olson. Want to thank you all for tuning in. Make sure you head over to yourliveevent.com to find all of the future action going on around the area. The next time the Bulldogs are going to be in action is actually going to be on the football field, as they are going to be traveling to Ellendale Edgeley-Colm. They'll be playing in Colm tomorrow, the Sargent County football team. The Bulldogs will have some away contests on your live event. We will not be back here, Connor and myself, for about another week and a half. So want to thank you all for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your evening.